Wow. Okay, so I'm back. I apologize. One of the guys in my FC said that their queue was 41 and they just logged in. I mean, to be fair, mine was 1700. So I mean, the fact that they're 41 and it's an hour and 15 minutes in is actually not bad. I imagine eventually they're gonna go back and create those weapons. There's no reason not to. Hi, Val. I'll allow this conversation to pull through. They're talking about Ultimates getting weapons. Looks like Top got weapons for Picto and.
Maybe not DSR, but UCOP possibly.
What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have Aetherites in Tulula? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kohan, spent 3 years studying in Trillion. Fell in love with the nation's ways and brought us back the knowledge of the Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll go down again and then up the slope to the side. Right up top is the gate which leads to Ekteral. Let's make some stops at Bright Plume Post and on the other way through the headquarters for Landsguard. Okay, so we did the thing. We touched the thing. We touched the butt. Let's go up these stairs. Let's see what's up here. Okay, there are many Aetherites. Okay, I hadn't seen any yet, so I was like, I wonder if they have them still. Okay, down. We didn't even go down at all. We just kept going up. Haha, Waklamat, you can't stop me. Oh, it's Border Patrol. No, I'm just kidding. We have a narrow, winding street that crawls up the sides of the mountain, as you can see, though the builders made sure the city main thoroughfares were wide enough to accompany wagons. What you won't discuss. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Waklamat gets her endless endurance. Yes. Run! Someone is walking. Why are you walking? How dare you walk when there's story to be had? Touch the tiny crystal, must touch. What the frick? The buttons are too easy to press. I hate it. I hate that the buttons are too easy to press. All right. We are here, Brightpoon Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Trulia and protecting the peace, preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander, the title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Tokro March. Bom, 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 bom. Nice. I'd like to see some tombstone upgrades. The Sky Gate. Massive, isn't it? Yeah, that's what she said. On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the race of giants, the Yokhuk. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yog-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Extra-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought in a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating that it split the continents in twain. A familiar sounding tale I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Ixtaral, those lands are also part of Tulyala Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He unites people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands to put a stop to the myriad of conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason why I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're most interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Extral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. Mark my words. Mark them. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Turiola is unlike the other places I visited, though thoroughly enjoy it myself. Locomotive is ready to commence the second half of your tour. We need to head west towards Arc of the Dawn. The drivable land is the durable landing is on the way. You have durables too? Trail certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. If you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Let's continue. Wait, hold on, let me check. Yeah, let's continue on, because there's a summoning bell there, which means, yeah, let's continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city. So speak up if you see something interesting as we walk. Da-da-da-da. Questing, questing, questing. Run. I'm struggling to conceive how one constructs the entire city on the side of a mountain. This was the original site of the Yokhut Temple. The Giants built it when they were first making the British Taral, to Yax Taral, to appease the gods who slumbered in the Great Ocean's Trench. After Yokhut withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Taral. He gathered the artisans to do work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city that you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Turiel. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. All the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. The palace. Papa's palace is called Volkla Shunas, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now. So this is the this was once a place of worship. The Yoksha seems fascinating people, but I have not seen any in the city. I wonder if we have a chance to meet them. I'm gonna grab the 8th right here, though. Change your button. No, I mean change your keybind in Discord. Hang on. No, you can. It's near the bottom of keybinds. It's like the very last one above miscellaneous. Change toggle soundboard. Oh, well, that's the command for... Oh, okay. Oh. I don't know what I'm saying. I mean, just means you're gonna kick our ass, so it's fine. So this is the resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of the Dawtrail clans. Momojal, Ixalbra, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have the Tanawata, Hetzaru, Setsona, who moved south from their ancestral lands to Exteral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrell. A true reputation of Tyrell's diverse character. The adornments on each building contributes to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we must continue down the stairs. Collecting the water. He stole a tomato! He stole it! Thief. Leap! I didn't jump. I've been playing too much. When you've been playing too much Elden Ring. Jump is X. No, no, it's not. Here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear only other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tyrell. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlia, and Papa thought of them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities. It's never been easy. But that's enough of the dirigibles. Dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Does it though? I feel like this Aetherite awaits for me right here. Woo! The sneeze. It's real. Touch the crystal. Touch it. Someone just gave me regen. That was very nice of them. Not that I need it. I have to open my door. It's getting a little stuffy in here. Just close it and we start hearing people. Oh. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I was hoping for. Okay, close the door. I appreciate it. There is that. Get some cool air in here. What do you mean it's late? Go to bed. It's early. I just started. Hello, Luna. It's not late. I'm not going to bed. If you're still up, if you're still up, then you should go to bed. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Dawtrail Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuli Yolal, Everyone began using its present name in the honor of his great achievement. Though through this gate is Komazuk, the wetlands of the South City. Depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauk. The name alone is very intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? They're llamas! They brought llamas in the game! They're llamas! Oh, they're alpacas, sorry. They're not llamas, they're alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite pleasant to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I like that I'm as tall as Kryle, so she could just look at me. So good. Okay, what else do we get? Okay. I think we missed. We don't have this one down here, so we're gonna grab that, and then there's one right there. So before we finish this quest, I'm gonna grab these aetherites so I have all of the aetherites unlocked. And then we can just boogie our way back here with an aetherite. This is a fucking bop, man. This is great. This music is a goddamn bop. Alex, have you made it to the city yet? All I can say is the music. No kidding. Be careful, I'm trying not to be trying to do the spoilies. Oh, I was meant to look at the market board. Let's see what these new weapons look like. Weird. Oh, this is this gear. Okay. That makes sense. I can already see this was already previewed in the live letter. So I can already see some Mad Max themed parties popping up. Of course. Alright, we'll see which ones we're missing once we get this one. This should give us all of them, though. Which one are we missing? Well, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, considering you might have to, Astro. Oh, I don't like that damage. Damn, no more damage. If you wish to learn of the history of Trail, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? Boop. My first piece of armor. Hang on, guys. Sorry, I'm answering a question. This is Dawtrail stuff. Yeah, this is new stuff. So if you're planning on going through, you can keep the stream up, but probably should mute the tab and then move. We'll be doing some giveaways. So hold on, I will show you the giveaways for later. Before you leave. Okay, so we have Viper bottle opener as a giveaway, and Picto bottle opener as a giveaway, and then Warrior Coaster, because that's the class I'm running through the story with. So this is a Final Fantasy coaster. But these are giveaways that we're doing today. I also have, and where is it? Hold on. No, not that box. Here we go. Maybe? No. Where'd it go? Where did my copy? Where did my thing go? Okay, here we go. Because we are still in Pride Month, I'm also gonna be giving away one of these. This is my Be Kind Pride bottle opener, so we'll be giving away one of these as well. So we got 4 giveaways for today. So I'll probably try to slam chat and whatnot when I. Yeah. Well, these are purchasable, and you can message me on purchasing these if you're interested, and I can send those out. But I am giving away one today as part of the expansion run and the last couple days of Pride. I can do custom ones, like, so I have one for every class for Final Fantasy and some other animes that I'm working on, but I do also do commissions, so if you have something interesting that you want to do, I can do a custom order one. So yeah, if you have interest, just shoot me a DM, and then we can talk about it. And they don't take me a lot to do, like, I'm not like a minimum piece guy, so if you need like one or two, I can do like one or two. Inspect the stone pillars. And they're resilient. I mean, these are it's 100% infill, so they are like super full of plastic, and so they don't have any problems. I was bending metal with these. But yeah, I've got this is my first run of the ones that I started doing for Warrior, so like I have one for Warrior. But thank you for the lurks. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Momoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father. Gul Jaja and his journey to unite our lands, which we call the Tuliela saga. You're gonna what? What'd you say? Yeah, I don't have Discord pushing through my stream, so. Yeah, of course. I heard something about thighs and I wasn't really quite paying attention because I was reading. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulia came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. I mean, being between thighs is the perfect angle to be reading. You just put your book in front of your face and... The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreigner explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. Kentenran? Ah, that's one. It looks good. That's the one. Kentenram's arrival to Tural was prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew very close to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kentenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it was assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds, the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in the village of Kozumakak. And the people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colored plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's not surprised he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but the Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Wuklamat. 4 stones closest to us. Cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you probably could tell, the figure depicted here is Exabral, like me. For decades, Exabral and the Momoja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took in the end to end that conflict have been hailed as the first steps in founding Tuliula. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devotee subjects. Here in Trial, Exbral men and women appear to be on equal status. How dramatically culture can vary within its location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kumuzkak. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin's goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrell counterparts. I love that they brought back Moblin, though. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Let's view the second half of Pillars. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Yurkwo Pacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchants Clan. They oversee Tuliela's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrell. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are cleverly calculating traders. He gon' die. This is one of my favorites, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Valak Magdala. Should explain, the Tural Vidral is a creature that lives far beyond its usual lifespan and awakens into supernatural power. The Tataru described the Far East auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vigil Guarma itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, the name earned for the destruction and terror it visits upon Tyrell every time it's stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, the ruin reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urchupacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vidral is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tyrell's nation emblem and adorning the banners in its palace. A blank pillar. This is for the next. This one's unmarked. Papa says he left it blank for the next chapter of Tyrell's history, whatever that might be. I bet you at the end of MSQ, that will be filled in with Wuklamat's endeavors. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is Yokoi, the largest of Tyrell's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion and compass of all Yuk Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northwards. On extra. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Europacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set a foot in the city. It was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise the temple on the mountaintop and build the bridge across the Sea of Stone. What would move them to renounce their ambition and their place in Tyrelli history? Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises. there seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a local delicacy. Come on, I'll take you to the restaurant by the city. I like the sound of that. Du, 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 du. This music, I swear to God. Have you ever had tacos? They're a reality classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at FFXIV Dawtrail. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order. We're having tacos! It's not Tuesday today, right? Tuesday.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy spoils. So my only problem with this is the video in
Oh! Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No.
They messed up our tacos. God damn them.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps.
So it goes.
So it goes. I was looking forward to trying some of those authentic Tural cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the other plantless. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head from the Resplendent Corridor or even the eastern side of Tural Parks if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. Ah, my poor empty belly. We can teleport. Open the doors. Watch you all disappear. Goodbye, friends. You made it. Good. We're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Da-da-da-da! Upon speaking to Aaron Bell, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Well, that's what we're doing today. Hopefully they're all voiced. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down to an alley to investigate. 'Twas like hearing a pair of unruly quarrels. I understood all too well. Charlian had some of the same effect on me. Right now, it's time we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Walk, walk, walk into the palace. Got to walk, march, march, march. It's a Stinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
More to the top point.
Oh, you know this man?
I imagine they're gonna go back and create them. It's been an absolute, like, people have been bitching about it for a long time.
Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh, weird. Yeah.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I mean, they do have to establish where the hunts are first.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Yeah.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends. The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Is a cowboy.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
It's gonna be the first city to find the Golden City.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Dawtrail. And find the
city of gold. Yep, that's what I figured.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? Do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious and nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakun Jaja successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman.
Get those levels,
A
Bard.
gift he
Get 'em.
inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your theater.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time, which when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the goal of the City of Gold. We have to work within these 7 tablets and their connections to Tuliyollal Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Whee! Oh no, I guess I went the right way. Yeah, I'm good. Went the right way. Jump! Jump! Bum 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 bum. Ow! That hurt a little bit. Jump. Jump. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. can turn this back on. We're gonna do some more bottle openers for giveaways in the next few days, so that's what's printing now. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are meant to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked until uniting Terrell's purpose, and that would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have to answer right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tuliel's saga. The events of the glyphs portrayed, do we know exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could get there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Let me think. Lay of Reeds was near the Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city that the storms we passed through the sea apparently ravaged Yurk Terrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea, they're most susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information that we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring information to us. It would be prudent that we ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I meant to see which ones I was missing. I'm not. Okay. Aaron. That's right. My reservation is under Wuklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside of FFXIV. Greetings, visitor of Turelia. Welcome to Forbase Cabins. When you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. This is pretty. You get a little. This is kind of cool. It's a nice little spot. Comfy feather bed. Summoning bells. Got it. Wait. Await your companions to embark on the rite of succession. Awaiting! Trust you be the keenest to head out, Kula? But where is Ehrenfeld and Wickham at, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? It's a Pelu Pelu! Seeking we need information, I thought who better than from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. It's a Pelu Pelu! I gave credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought you these. What is this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? Well, a handy thing to have. It's been very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing the two friends here. Whoa. Shoot. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Dang it. Well, that's a bummer. The Tuyofi saga features a number of clans. Those two, of the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought them here as representatives. As mentioned before, the Hanu Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazumaku. The other, smaller fellow of the Pelu, the clan of business-minded folks from Iropacha, they appear in the land of gold, in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelu, their village. Now, for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put an adventurer's instinct of yours to work? Let's pick our destination. Lay, gas, pow, even dare. Alright, we'll do Pelu Pelu first. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern is confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and then take the road west of the first fork. We should be wary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way to Urapacha, and the game's... After damage wrought by the downpour, however, you'll be doing some stumbling more than walking, but take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, can you eat and drink your fill? Meanwhile, you can eat and drink. It's been arranged. Wing of Protection Scout. Oh, we're picking up blue checkmark quests. That's what's happening. We'll do this. Yes. We're gonna go back and grab that blue checkmark quest back there as well. I think that's the only other blue checkmark quest. I'm gonna guess this is Hunt's right here. So this is Hunt's board. So I'm not gonna read blue checkmark quests unless they're like story driven. These are just unlocks. So I'm just skipping through them. So hunts are unlocked. Dawn hunts are accessible now. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna guess I need to be 100 for this. Okay. Hello, Fayozian. Am I right? Do you fancy yourself a sightseer? A sightseer? Dear Milton gave you her journal. My, what a small world. Just so happens that I'm her cousin, Ellsby Ironheart, at your service. So this is sightseeing. And that's just gonna unlock. That's not gonna... May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, I'm sure Wuklamot's gonna be so excited about this. I better get an alpaca. These animals can traverse Urapacha's steep mountains trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill as much of a niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in New Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawtrail. Eorzean has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which already ill-suits its qualities, where it's not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression that you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas are bred as mounts, are inquisitive and docile. Even with those with experience find them easy to handle. Without experience. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I will take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu's value to act as spread joy in trade, you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spat on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urapacha, then that's what we need to do. The alpacas.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all land sink beneath the sea.
Still feeling the wake-up call.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urapacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urapacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Dawtrail. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
It's a margarita! They brought margaritas!
Wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me.
They have margaritas.
I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then we will make our way to Urgopacha. Be right back. We are back. We are gonna let ads go through though because we are in the midst of an ad run, so I'm gonna let those run. One more minute. southwest. Welcome back. We're gonna do the we're gonna grab the Aether Currents real quick. There's one right there. And that way when we get the quest done, we can just be done. Back south, okay. Go south. And south is this way. Hello, little alpacas. Can't go this way. That's inside a building. Can I even go south this way? Let's see where this is again. 179 Elm South. I know I can go south, I just have to go up these mountains. Or I can go right. Oop. Oh, this path cuts off. Never mind. But I can go this way, it looked like. Yeah, there we go. $50 XP. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. No. Never catch me. What would have been right up here? I guess I still got a minute to go. Okay, whoops, wrong button. Northwest. You'll never catch me. Oh, it's on the other side of the... okay. Oh, I can't fall there. I've got a guy chasing me. Shite. Come on, stop chasing me. Alright, there's one. That's a mountain bear. The mountain bear. Yeah, I can't go south. Not yet, at least. Noctocactar. There's another one. Yeah, there's no getting up there right now. Okay, good to know. Goodbye forever. Yikes forever. Ding, ding, ding. Northeast. Okay, there's one right there. Imagine jumping. Oh, it's an alpaca. Can't go that way yet. Obviously, that's the way somewhere. East. East? I thought you said west. Northeast. So I'm guessing somewhere around here. East. You could just, I don't know, leave me alone. That would be super cool. Turn around and run away. Like the bitch you are. Okay, so that I think is probably half of them. I had to take a gandering guess. Yeah, it's exactly half, which means the other half are probably from the other half of the quest line. So we'll do that. Let's go do MSQ now. The MSQ. I'm in the village, leave me alone. You can't stop me, I'm in the village. Let's touch the aetheryte. Le blue. Oops. Okay, let's do this. Locomotive is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Elector. Not my famous one of it, but I meant we're here. Let's do what we can. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Then Kryl, Alzay, and I will speak with the merchants. Welcome on, you and Arnvel might try approaching the travelers and passerbyers. Kula, pray investigate the other establishments which catch your eye. You should learn aught of use. Let us relay it to the third promise. there a generic merchant here? Yeah, there is. We'll go check to see if we can get some foods. Gemstone traders here. Let's see if they've got anything good. Alpaca fillet, which I expected. And silverhide lobo. That's it. Okay. Independent merchant. Purchase items. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard about them in the Rite of Succession. They're looking for a new ruler of the throne. Hey, personally, I'm rooting for Zora Jah. The first promise wins. He'll expand the sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousand column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness so far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're nor supporter of Zoral and his policies. Wow. Hello there. I'm Bablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I didn't know any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respective distance. Get too close, and they are nervous around things, maybe to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tolobi, that's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving the proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens on his ranch. Oh, good to know. Thought you were a new face in town. Here, the Rite of Succession. I take it, me? I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Torral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you take a cup? A joy shared as joy doubled. Is a joy doubled, I say. Drinking on the job. But being from freshly returned from my trade route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tolby, could probably tell you much more about it. So let's go talk to Tolby. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought an entire bottle of mezcal. And a stack of blankets. And then there was the enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Tolby is the man to talk to you about the contest. Now, if they'd only share where this head ledger of theirs is set to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch isn't far from here. I'd say we pay a visit before the others return. There's a lot of alpacas still. We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of the workers here Tobiel? Tobiel? Yes. He likes to mingle the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might identify and let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal that he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask him a question first and narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. Favorite pungent smell? Well, I was down that Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself. Toby is an elector, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Okay, diligent ranch hand. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Slow and deliberate. I'm just going to run. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Toby? Ha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise. And her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence with the right succession then? Wow, good job. He really trained everybody. I think it's that one over there. I think it's the diligent one. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. It was the diligent. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I'll propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for our confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you can correctly guess, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of the Wachupelu, and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Gulja's chosen electors. In a place featured in Tulula's saga as we thought. It was right to trust your instincts and wager this won't be the last time. I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. Tobil. Because I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity to have to bid her ended here. Her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah!
Right in the
The
face.
little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Why is it in a
Wild
battle
breeds
stance?
like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I'm gonna move my fan.
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Okay. That should help move the cold in my office around.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
She don't like alpacas.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I'm gonna probably swap my headphones over because they're starting to get hot in my head.
Are you alright, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
Give me 1 second. No. Dang it. There we go. Alright, that's way better. Why did I lose it?
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Weird. Okay, well, I guess the sticky is no longer sticky, which is fine. Let's re-stick it later. Be more of taking a sniff for me. Just make sure the stenches ruined my sense of snow. Hey, I saw that look. Alright, well, I guess Aaronville and I are gonna do something. Help demonstrate the Valley of Alpacas are wary of people. Getting close to catching one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. You expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want to tame the saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Those don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to about 1 million or so. Mayhaps we all pitch in. No. This is my feat of accomplishment. I wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. In that case, a basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundredths column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you've got something suitable to bargain with your saddle. That's a nice gesture, but think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with alpaca's million. With Alvino's million. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. But I just, oh God, I hate it when you're right. Cut. Trying to fix my setup. Now we'll stop bothering me. Then let me help you with the deal making. Hello again, Mablu. I work here on the ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot in the peddler profession. If it's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claims toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat, goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you a saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in at the ranch work. With Malibu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Kula, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen the markets bazaar the world over, I'm sure, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold onto the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool to Kula anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Wool. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Javi, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. Whatever. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. We need one of those specialty tame saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With a fine basket of alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wood besides wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I want, actually. That I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup a day at the end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise, as mezcal can only be had. Mezcal can only be had for only 5,000 pel. 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then I offer this change. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zorajal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days and the clans of our war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory. Look them up. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think to themselves safe, but from these horrors, they take peace when we now enjoy it for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave a future like Second Promise envisions. They have become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles, and they have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Javi, convinced that the First Promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profits. What about you, Malibu? Are you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhul ruled our village. And that's why I offered help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep the nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't you expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with piece of Tuliula on the line. Tuliulal. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's exchange the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick to finding someone who needs alpaca wool is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid to the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bull Nuck. was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and that he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. This is the spot. After Bokanal talked to us, he walked off to the south, which would be that way. And then he was probably going to Ifakil's Inn. Most visitors of Wakpelo end up staying there. Let's go check it out, shall we? We. Can I have that basket, Kula? Thanks. Now, let's see if we can turn a profit. Fuck no, I'm glad I found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Did I promise you wish to do business with me? May I ask what this is all about? And thus she explains what this is all about. I see. So the goal is to turn a basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray will contribute to your victory. That's a fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, spoke Milk. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quadrupled your investment in the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Kula remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This one is the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Kula, take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaron Bell would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal will be waiting to be found. Excellent trade. You successfully traded a 100 pel basket of wool for a 500 pel poncho. All right. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we also must consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant supply is looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if somebody is in need of a poncho? They have fabulous sense of style. Maybe they aren't wearing one. That would be a good way. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We just look for a person without a poncho, and I hope they are eager to buy one. Yes, there we go. Find demand of our supply. So, where should we begin? Searching prospective buyers. There are a number of places we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho of the Muljo? Those are probably Landsguards or sellswords, Maljuja's soldiers for a living prefer not to wear much of anything above the waist. It hampers their movement. Even so, if they have bare shoulders, Maljuja carry arms that can be struck off the list. Let's try this guy. Is armed. Could he be a Dawtrail courier? I've seen them flying their wyverns. Those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Disconcern holding. So he doesn't have any. Let's see. No coat or cloak, and also no weapon. We might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it's not a choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky, but I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliala, and I was dressed quite smartly, and all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, it's your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for my coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you could make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and I will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp, and the haft is well made. I'd value 1 pel in the thousands column. I'm doubling up, baby! From 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footings with any Pelu merchant. Like the impetuous owner of Meeplu's mate garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I was able to meet you. You didn't even put it on, dude. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's mate garden we go. Yes, it's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. We should take alpacas. Yes, we should. One of those con types, right? The alpacas. 1,000 pel. Successfully traded 5,000 wool ponchos for a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. What if I do? What if I am a merchant already? Mabu's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Thank you for the hatchet. With that, I suppose we'll hop on alpacas Malibu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yes. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca fens, the Pelu would never have become the traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way to Torel? Their little leaps. I love their little jumpies. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. So, Walker Zorma was not the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? Yeah. Appreciate it up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there. So the highlands belong to the Yoke. So Mablu, you said you were learning about peddler profession. You don't care for the ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm just not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, and I'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Looks like we're almost there. Lamat. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ithkoval Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? Yeah, I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in, and he took all the ranch hands. He took in all the ranch hands, and actually, all of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the hedge ledger's generosity. Here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you are prepared for the feat of gold. It's a mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wook Lamat's way with people, we should have no trouble in making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Yes, I do. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. Might I trade if you're interested? Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge is an exceptional tool that will make light work of your crops. Well, ta-da! This quality is acceptable, I suppose. I could offer you a large stack of mate leaves in exchange. A stack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to Mezco. If I may, mistress. It's harvesting season, is it not? Does the demand for hatchets not afford higher value? It is indeed harvesting season, which is why I procured ample batches of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand, in which case I have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good gracious. Surely that's worth a consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second's Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wook. That is why I'm prepared to purchase the spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but ourselves would be no better off in this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like, Mabu. Cool and I will wait together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields with you then. You must pick a healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Imagine, like this would be the world's worst thing ever, right? Imagine if they bound the quest for this behind being a botanist at a specific level. I know it would never happen, but that would be crazy to think about. It would be hilarious. Like, it would be out of this world for them to do something like that, but it would be so funny of being like, oh, you want to harvest, you got to have botanists. Granted, I have botanists, so I'm not worried about it as much, but it would just be really funny. You brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine, adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium, mate. Bought at a shop, one sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We're one more quest away. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Take it. Talk to the contestant. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad it would have come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. The best, all the best with the rest of your harvest. Chef's keys. Blue, what's wrong? So I was saying before, even after everything Tobley has taught for me, I'm planning on abandoning it all to become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turiel's peace and become Dawn's servant, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do that. You should live a life of your own choosing, and wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Then what's next? We'll trade our tea leaves for something halfway to the 10,000 pel? No. I think we're close enough now. We'll go straight for premium mezcal. Bargain our way to double the value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, and that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zorl Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Woklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Da 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 da. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenbel's point. Ready then? Our next step is the Mezcal Distillery. Margaritas, tacos and margaritas. Where are we going? We're going back to the main city, so I can just warp. 70 kill warp. We'll want to speak to the man with a man by the name of Golby. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and talking to gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery cooler, perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I am chief of Tuliula. I'm a chef from Tuliula. Often come here to buy Golby's mezcal, the finest in Torel, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take sips, but not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still ends up... I don't know what's going on today. It's the second time it's done that. Alright guys, welcome back. I apologize. I'm not sure what's going on with the streams today. If it continues, we're gonna cut our Twitter and YouTube dealings and just switch over to Twitch only. There's not much I could say about Golby, but I can tell you, of course. But I can tell you what Golby's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws, and that field is where they gather the ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. And boom, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Or can't rightly bring joy to the people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So if we kill some of these things, that might help us. Golby might have deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual ruffled attire, though, he'll probably be laughed out of sun perch. Okay, so he doesn't dress well, but he needs help with destroying some stuffs. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. A great deal. Good sense. As for me, I found out where Golby is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuklamot. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk downstairs so not to distract the alpacas from his work? What's up? Yeah. Fixed. I honestly don't know if it's Twitch or if it's Restream. If it does it again, though, I'm just gonna cut stream and then bring myself back in on Twitch only. I'll reconnect to Restream later. Assuming that you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't you sit and we'll chat over a cup of mezcal? Don't do it. Don't do it. Now the bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I'm gonna pay the monsters in the agave fields first. This is something we can very easily do. Let's hold on to that one and consider our timing. Let's try this. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a hobogo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everybody can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having some other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance, brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I hadn't noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my hobo friend, but I did realize. But I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth my mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters that are in trouble? Nope. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I'd expect you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place, and that's why the third promise has graced us with your presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. Your mezcal will be served there. If your mezcal will be served there, it will bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that the rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure that deal. Well, I should think you're an exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. The first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volksolshunsa. It would be a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper government. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bull Nock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliula. A supporter of Woklama, and a keen observer of palace politics, he will undoubtedly happily guide you to a selection of outfits that fits this golden occasion. This certainly is a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage of, but the scales still quite aren't balanced. Say, there are monsters running amok in the agave jaws. That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, that would be the most grateful of your immeasurable assistance. It would, I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to the trusted weaver, this is shaping up to sound like a bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Cool and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I will use time to pen an introductory letter to Bull Nock. The fields you're looking for just north of Wachapelu. Be safe. Boom, 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 boom. Agave leaves. We're gonna go get margaritas. Where are you, monsters? Is it down here or is it up there? It's up there. That sound be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come on, find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Compared to the creatures I've hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mal Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. We're almost to 91. We'll get to 91 by the time we hit the dungeon, of course. That's generally pretty much how that works. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking out for our precious trading goods. Your monstrous problems have been resolved, Master Golbil. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bucknell, as agreed. Well, then the deal's done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, finally we have mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You are the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have that settle in hand. Mablu, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to do business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. I should ever become a proper merchant, though. I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Even more deals. The trade. Excellent trade. Somebody better give me the mezcal. She hasn't handed it over yet. Locomotive is ready to return to Havali. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, truth be told, you better hold on to it before that we get to see the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havali's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Man, that would I mean, the number of things that they could have done to just absolutely screw with people would have been fantastic. This is the trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, settler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. If you measly clumps of wool. We had an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiating. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant than Zorajal, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials. This won't take long. Smack, smack, hammer, 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 smack, 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 hammer, hammer, hammer. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Margaritas. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we start out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wood. Malbu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came here for. Let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. We got a taming saddle. Successfully traded a 10,000 pel jug for a premium mezcal for a taming saddle. I hope they give us one of the alpacas as a rideable mount. I can't imagine they won't, but it'd be cool if, like, as part of this quest line you got it, because it's like part of the Pelu Pelu. I imagine it'll probably be the Pelu Pelu or a tradable, like a like the crafting and gathering beast tribe, and they'll give it as part of that. If I had to take a guess. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks no small part to Mablu. Before you go rushing off to catch an alpaca though, I must teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring you one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The eyes. She's like in panic. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he were completely accepting of Wilclamat's touch. That's because the singular scent by which the saddle is coated, the alpacas find it soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but they're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that now? Zorojal, he's back. That is a golden alpaca. What the hell? That alpaca he brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say a golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield risk rather than death. An amped illusion of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wilklamot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I will be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain in peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite us as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horrors and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the waging of war's merciless nature. That's what moved the clans to join the founding Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider that the younger generation of this village since birth have been vast in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lesson in the realities of conquest and the renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war misery breeds a longing for peace, but I've seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through violence you purpose. The rebellion it spawns and the ruin it left behind. This was supposed to be a beach vacation. You're ruining my vacation. The Garlandwald Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The opportunity fought back against the oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. A fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulujaja did not alleviate the Mumujal, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star itself in its entirety. Wait, why? No need for me to explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with the appropriate golden flourish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kahona. It's like we're not even family. Ponders Jal and his mysteries later. Right now, I think I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. Had my saddle, I practice how to use it, lead on to where the wild alpacas are from. The valley of Irokana is northwest of here. Come everyone, if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Lamak and run off the runt. I went the wrong way. No. This way. Look at all the people here. Look, Lamont. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on. Emote. Cheer. Yeah. Ah.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Head back to the ranch,
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
So now we're pitching tents, I see.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Jacques Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
So relieved that her promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Well, Clemat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get some brewing. That'll take your time. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break again, and we will be right back. We are back with the fun things. Okay. We are gonna go this way. I wanted to see. They made adjustments. Came back ahead of the others, did you? Still hurry along. Should I should hurry along with the T, then Wilcomot can't be far behind. Magical. I feel better already. Seeing you become more comfortable with our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. The grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's story says. It was before the founding of Tuliula, the time when the mountain's giants and the Octal held the people of the thrall. Compelling their overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear my grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, the puzzling by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believed a new conqueror had come. Yet Gul Jaja showed no inclinations and sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giant and free the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. Suggestions seemed obvious for one who had traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So that, in a few worlds from Gul Jaja, transformed us into a clan of inert merchants. I never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may know that Gul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands, thus he captured a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat requiring no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Malibu's right. You were a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earn you your keystone. Give me the keystone. So this is what they look like. Set on. Go on, set it on the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. On your way then, third promise. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wukonglan. You've given me more courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk the path you choose, Mabalu. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling and wish to pursue such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tolby. Tobly. What did I tell you, Mabalu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You'll need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yoghyol. They once ruled over far more than just Urapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawtrail and its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the Golden City. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could Yoghyol have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking a question besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. We will be going up the mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question. I've been meaning to ask since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawtrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common wear to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely, there's more to its significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could find out. Seeing as a regular seller of many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, Mabalu? Right then, let's head back to Dawtrail and get ready to search for our next elector. Farewell for now. Thanks for all the help. I will become the Dawn Servant, so I'll make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. So if we think about it this way, we'll have a 91 dungeon, a 93 dungeon, a 95 dungeon, a 97 dungeon, and then a 99 100 dungeon. That's 5 dungeons. So we'll get through the first 2 electors and then have a dungeon, because that'll leave us with 5 electors left. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat, everyone she meets seems to come to love her too. That's why she's going to win the throne. You might be right, Mabalu. You might be right. Ooh. That energy drink is kicking my butt. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts, even if my victory pales to Zoral Jal and his shiny golden alpaca. I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely to stand here if we carry on and on about things. Let's get moving. Back to Ixabar tie with us. Contest hardly was begun. Somebody was able to get their mountain zoom? No? Already? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I want my mountain zoom out. On it. Where is my authenticator? There you are. 1, 2, 3, 6, 3. Can I add codes now? Can I add item codes now? Yeah. Okay, let me pull the thing from my email. Mountain Zoo. Prize redeem. Write this code. To copy. Paste. Next. Gotta make sure we deliver it to the right character. I wish these were account wide. What? Code. Next. Has already been registered. Okay. So, can I see a history of codes? Service accounts. So the pricing to skip is the same. I'm actually surprised they aren't doing a sale right now, to be totally honest. Because that would be actually rather smart. Can I see? Oh man. All right, well, let's see if we can get it. Let's do these blue checkmark quests though. That's gonna help us unlock flying. Ether currents. Okay, so we've done none so far. So I'm guessing there's 2 in each of these side quest areas. And then, okay. And then there'll be 1 for completing the next line of quest. That feels pretty much how it's gonna be, unless they're gonna give us 2 separate areas. And then have to come back to them like they did with because there's 5 quests in total, so it'll be probably 2 from one side, 2 from the other, and then 1 for completing the area. It'll be interesting to see if, because my understanding was that they were both the same. It'll be interesting to see if they like have the second half of the quest be in this area as well. This one we can turn in. And we'll come back and clean up these quests later. Because I will be destroying all of these quests. We don't want them anymore. Hey, look, there's my mountain zoom out. That just showed up. You can go away, Silver Lobo. Nobody wants you here. There are more pressing matters at hand. You mean the 2 things that are dead? Got it. Man, those are already halfway done. Dang it. Guess we've been going for a hot minute. It said 4 hours, but they're an hour and a half in. Okay. Let's make our way back. Oh man, okay. Wait. I got stuck now. Let me out. I don't want to be stuck. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well before we... Alright, we gotta go get the guy that's eating. I know he's right here. No, 91, we did it! Alright, Helpful Hanu is waiting for your answer to answer your questions. It's been quite content here waiting, dining on the third promised coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what was it you'd like to know? Okay, the route to Hanu, we go south through the Arc of the Dawn, and then we follow the road which runs along the Kazuma River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me a recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some areas. Far worse than the destruction visits upon our homes, though. The homes were torn apart, and several people were injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazumuk, then we'll head over to the Arch. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozomakuk Lake. Open the way. Ba, ba, da, ba.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kuzamok.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Tuliola. Tuliolo, more like it. Got him.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
So when we get the lizard people? For all his grumblings, certainly for hers, we should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. Continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Get on the mount and ride as fast as possible. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is Hanu Hanu Village, and I was telling you about. Oh, come on. Is this the other side of the? Oh, it's not. So they're doing this like, okay, I got it. I'm gonna grab this before I move forward. All right, let's collect it. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to find the selector. Watch us just be the elector. Like, I am the elector. Here is your task. Oh, Kunali. Oh, what now? It's a Haru greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings, the third promise, and to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zuhali, welcome you to Ilktali. As the elder of my people, I shall also fill the duties of the elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat, a test of my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to tell you that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helps to do some investigating at Archipelago, so let's just take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Ehrenville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, while Wuklemat, Kula, and myself can handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Sigh, you heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With supplies and help from the Dawn Servants, and we're making progress, repairs to the homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there's something else that was lost for good. Sigh. Vantage points. Watch forever. Yikes forever. The gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly a work of the storm's powerful wind. Repairing appears to be ongoing. I don't need this. I'm going to keep track of lots of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not in their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay. It's still storming. This place, why? Why can't the rain stop? Woven from reeds, a boat-like vessel reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathers and tails in particular stand out. Alphanol. This boat must be woven in the same reeds I've seen into the bundles around here. The plants hold practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told that they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We gotta hurry over, too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
It's big boy.
You made it after all.
Can we just kill him and be on with it?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Well, give it a second, and it'll fix.
Exactly!
It's logging in now.
Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Come on. Finish logging in so you can get rid of that dumb message.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
So you think?
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Do you know who I am? Do you even know? I could kick your ass without even looking.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right.
Get wrecked.
I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Get wrecked, nerd. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're off to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce their cause and poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Let's look at the reed. Let's go look at the reeds. As described, the reed appear to be wilted and unhealthy. Wilted and unhealthy. Looks fresh and clear at the cure. Oh. Muddy pad. Paddy mud. So those are these patties, as one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Okay, so there's got to be some kind of a poison on the water that would be causing an issue. The issue. Lethargic frog. Yeah, there's some kind of a poison. If the water's clear and everything looks as it should be, there's something going on. Small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. He just ran. He didn't even hop. That's the whole point of a frog. It's supposed to hop. Hop. I'll hop for you, frog. Hop. 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 Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. While the waters look of good quality, as does the mud, in which the reeds haven't been planted, the frogs and the insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures living among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We can need an alchemist to know for sure. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival traditionally occurs a celebration of renew, so without it, the Hanu are struggling to even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see a Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound the woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to the solution of the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see how relations between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and be it that their ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yes. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. It looks like a bird. It's a plane. In that big building to the north. Let's go see it. So let's debate when I'm traveling alone. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Boom. However, this float doesn't appear somewhat damaged to you. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. We're inspecting the float. It's missing an eyeball. Okay, so it's definitely missing an eyeball. Wrangled feathers. And this pulse note. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repair. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. Tis a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storms, I gather. Yes, we've had to leave it exposed while it's ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of the wings, no Ihalhana. Ihalhana, that's the festival called. I want to help your people hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We struggle to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but given the misery never improves anyone's situation, a celebration of life and growth may help the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits, but I don't even know... We don't even have enough material to repair the float. We'd need FFXIV for the missing eye, Yucca wood for the poles, and the feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. FFXIV is the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yucca wood is essentially for crafting ceremonial instruments, and the chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expending a great deal of mana when doing so. We are exhausted by the effort and have no means and have no reeds to eat, which will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much of that they can stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies, only natural. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift of manipulating magical energies, which means the feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber flavored for ceremonial tools. A demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus of what? Oh. Holly, the Harvest Festival, isn't it? That must mean that the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so we must repair the boat to hold the festival. Its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. Tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known as illicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A magic tool? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would have been no reason to change it. But the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who perform and labor may have imbued their work with adorned hope of a bright future. Though years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're particularly faint from hunger, but reviving the Hanu really does sound like the solution of all your woes. Ihai Hana. As promised, we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced of this focus business, but I'll accept your aid nonetheless. We'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for all these years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather the Vai for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews that may afford some effect. Oh, they're sharing their mana. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Stop draining. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float the best I can, and the responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? I am Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Wa-na-na-na, ba-ba-da-da. There's also something to be said for the following one's instincts. Wishes to take you to the shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's an Ixabral who moved to Kozamakul a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs and is to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper halu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before we ask him for a favor. Don't worry, I remember how it goes, and we shouldn't have any problems. Okay, let's head to Oakbeak to the east of here. Let me on my mount, my super fast mount. I wish to go very, very fast. I do need to do these first. I'm gonna get the Aether Currents first before we do this quest. There's that one. No, 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 no. You go away. Don't you dare. Sir. Oh, Onslaught still does damage. I mean, I wish it didn't, but what was that, northeast? Southeast. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. I had dad duty I needed to take a look at. I made it across. I made it across the river. Yeah, I'll go south in a second. I wanna unlock the rest of this real quick. Oh wait, this one. Northeast would be this way. I'm guessing it's at the end of this dock? Yep, it is. It's at the end of the dock! We found it! It's probably going to be right on the end of that, unless I passed already. East. Yeah, I passed it. I passed it. I think it's right there. Yeah, there it is. I see it. I see the minty air. Must touch minty air. Must touch the minty air. Okay. We've touched it. We've touched the minty air. Where else is there minty air? Southwest. That is a long ways away. I don't know if I can get that one. No, I still have 2 more I can get. Poisonous tree frog. It didn't attack me. Praise be. Boing, boing. Now it's due south. I don't know if I can get one at 300 south.
Mission
I'm
failed.
going to be
We'll get 'em next
whisked
time.
away. Hey, it's not mission failed. What's going on, Narn? What up, my dude? Approved. How you been, man? I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've hung out and seen you guys. Gotta stop being so busy with the U.S. government, bro. Yeah, I could feel that. I can definitely understand that. Being sick sucks. Did you play any of the Elden Ring DLC? It's good. I finished it much faster than I would like to admit. Yeah, bosses were significantly harder than people expected them to be. To the point that people were complaining that it was too hard. Which I find ironic. No, because FromSoft made the game to a point where you actually have to use summons. Like they made a game that hard that the windows for dodging were so tight that, and they gave you a buff to buff your summons. So like there's two items in the game. There's Revered Spirits, which it buff your summons, and then they have the fragments, the Sartreed fragments that yeah, it's like there's a lot of people who run the like I don't want to do anything, I don't want any help, like I run by myself kind of a deal. I didn't see, I think I went back and saw that you had killed it, but I didn't want to spoil that last little bit, so I haven't looked back at the VOD yet. I did kill mine yesterday afternoon. I had two people coming in with a defensive blood build. I had one that was doing the Briar kill that you were doing, Bard, and another that was doing, I don't know if you've seen the shield blood, the blood shield build that people were trying to use. I don't know what I just did. I don't know why I just ate food like that. Entirely wasteful. Yeah, I'll have to watch it. Oh, did you finally get the kill? If it's 30 seconds, dude, then I'm interested to see. I think you were working on that madness thing, weren't you? Oh yeah, you got the madness kill. Nice. Dude, you one-shot him into second phase? Jeez. Bro, you one-shot him into second phase? That's ridiculous. That's almost faster than the clip you were pulling from. That's ridiculous, man. Final boss who? West. Okay, I can get the west one. West is inside my wheelhouse. Yeah, it was a madness kill build. God damn, that's crazy fast. Southwest. South. What if I didn't want to be attacked? Did you stop to think about it? I just want to touch the minty air, okay? Oh, it's probably up there. If I'm a betting man. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't put it at the top of the stairs. It's like what they would normally do. The mintiest of air. Look at this minty air. My sunglasses, I must wear them in order to block myself from the minty air. All right, I think that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. And now to go all the way on the other side of the map. Actually, I'm gonna tele over there. Teleport. This is basically doing exactly what they did for Endwalker, where it's your one half gives you only half of the map on one and then half of the map on the other, and they'll map you back through to get the other half, which sucks because it means that you're stuck on the ground until you can get through the second half. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ya da 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 da. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Da 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 da. Up we go. See how fast we can go. Final Fantasy VII bike, go!
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Oh my god.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples.
Moving my fan over here was the smartest decision I've done today. I have a vent to the AC over here on the floor. You can't really see my hand, but over here on the floor. I had my fan in the door, but I don't want the kids jumping in on my stream, so I moved it. It's been very quite nice on my feet.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clamant.
You Wu Clamant.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
How prompt?
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Sending Third Promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate Promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest. And we can return to the village first, then head there by foot. Let me just get this machine back up and running, if it'll let me. I want to be one of the just big, fat, colorful. That'll impress Akis if you're just a big, fat, colorful bird. I still need to go pick up my mountain zoo mount. Just a big, fat, colorful bird. Do you remember, Narn, do you remember Final Fantasy X? Did you ever play 10? The Vanu are in this. The people with the beaks, with the beak masks. Yeah. Yeah, actually that was the first part of the quest, the MSQ that I had done. Man, these are getting done fast. I'm gonna have to, hopefully this machine will boot up so that I can change over the filament. Glow flies. Kiki Tola. Oh. Don't say you don't have a signal. You definitely have a... Oh, hello. You know, I was doing just fine without you bothering me. You know that, right? That's what she said. Yeah. That is in fact what she said. I found it. I found it. Not. The stones you've brought are very shiny and bright. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year. But the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry on in his stead. And that's why you agreed to Wilkman's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right, though. I must mourn. I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery. Our recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it. For myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight at heart. I'm gonna have to go grab some lunch here in a minute. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return the Abaxi to Ukiv. It's waiting hands. Teleport. I'm lazy. The big lazy. That is me. After this, we'll go get our mountain zoom out. Fly the big mountain zoo bird. Hopefully we'll get close to getting back and being done with this mini storyline quest. This MSQ. And up we go, up the hill. My summer vacation! Chaos! What's going on? We grabbed the rock. Thank you, Gibbles. Chaos! I know. That's fine. Thank you for jumping in. Of course, always. You always get shouties in this chat. I will, Chaos, we're doing some giveaways later. I'll show you the giveaways. Before you leave, I'll show you the giveaways. So we're doing, a Picto and a Viper bottle opener. And we're doing a Warrior coaster. And then we are also, because it's Pride Month, doing the Be Kind Pride bottle openers. I've got some running today and some running tomorrow. So I will ping you when we're doing the giveaways if you want to jump back in and be a part of the giveaway. We'll probably do those later today. If you're awake. I know it's late for you, so. So I will message you. I'm gonna send out probably a few messages to get people in chat for that, so. But thank you for dropping by, it's much appreciated. And I hope you enjoy your Dawtrail experience. Everybody else should head back to Okahanu. We'll join you once the float work is done and completed. Alright, let's get this quest done. This will help finish the float. Gathering was a trial in and itself. At first, Luke Eve criticized everything I did, and then suddenly I've spoken ill of the third promise. I must punish myself, and then proceeded to slam his head into the tree. I just told him not to worry about it again, and then he snuffed it out like a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait on the feathers from the twins. All right, twins, get back here with those feathers. Get back here with those feathers. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? There are rumors that then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ilhaihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Conning altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our loyal claimants, our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another innovation at first hand. Hey, sounds like our Koana one look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Well, be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Get us the feathers. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winch Chosen, and the winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing from Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looked. Poor Envil's twirl in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by the Wukivu. That's all that's left is to attach them. It has been decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Our beloved Ilhana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Wuklamat, our guest of honor. Me? Huh? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from someone even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Umat. I have roles for the rest of you. We'll be carrying the festival float in the slow procession towards Kuzukani, where the sacred likeness of Hihai is enscorned. What I'd like to do is to clear a path of the dangerous wildlife so that the precision can move unimpeded. Consider it done. You'd expect me to sit until Wook Eve finishes the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting, so I'll stay behind and assist Wook Eve with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins from the South Village. And it's just not like new like named words, right? Like it's new names, and I'm just like, yeah. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the South Village and branches off to the east. Will lead you across the bridges to the stripe of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Okay, so let's head this way on our mount. As Linuhanu said, Kolsky should be let down this way. Set off, then off the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and stride of the sun. Anyways, we can split up and get the work done. Once you've culled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of FFXIV. Kill the things. I must kill the things. Go away. I don't want to fight you. Get you killed. No. Electrician Simulator is on sale this week. So if you need a new simulator, you could be an electrician. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you know. Where? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. So you're there until when? Like November, Narn? That's when you're expected to be done? Any chance of getting done sooner? You'd rather not get done sooner? Oh, okay. Yeah, but then you get to be back with Akis. I feel like that's better than moving. For how long? Like, are you being deployed at that point? You are one step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Yaxi Hihi. Ihi. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and you're still getting paid regular pay, right? Like this training. Yeah, makes sense. From another continent, mayhaps the two do share common ancestry. This is all very fascinating, but should we get back to Leader Hanu and let He'll want to know the path is safe for procession. Right, and I need to ride that float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Run! Meanwhile, in Okanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Uh-oh.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Uh-oh.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again.
Ihihana. Got it. Ihihana.
This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
The clashing of swords.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Yeah. The entourage is here. Yes.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Wow. You're just gonna walk away?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Ba-da-da. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us time that we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. No. Thank you. This is what I wanted. This is what I would like. That is not what I would like. Can you not do that? Uh, 10. There we go. Do this, 200, and get this back up to 190, 200, go. Give that a second to get to 200. We could take some monies, make some monies. Oak Evo wishes to spread the word. The festival will be held soon. We're going to spread the word that the festival will be held in momentarily. It's exciting. What an exciting interlude over. You'll be pleased to know that my repairs are well finished. They're finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, I would like... however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the festival will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting at this stage. I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ukulai. See? I remember. This is where I see people yelling the thing. Got it. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Wait. Yell the greeting. Yell the greeting. Alright. Get down. Alright. S O H O K A L I Y. Kalali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do? Go to the goddamn festival. That's what you should do. Bring your spirits up. Be spirited. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired. Our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. I only have one. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh yes, there is. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Cleaning up of the storm's aftermath, you may have been hard for us all, but lifting of wings is tradition and a joyous one. I won't sit brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. If so much has been taken from us, why even try? Do this. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would have been glad to know that the festival will be underway soon. It was soon underway. Would they have wanted us to honor them with celebration and not deter us from it? I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I've told all 5 of the people here. There are totally not a ton more here at all. Festival's going ahead, I imagined. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last. Do 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 do.
So few
have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Look at him dance.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Excuse me while I put a browser overlay up here.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy.
Hey, this is Tangia Dan, one of the developers at Tangia. If you can hear me, then it's working. If not, make sure you turn on monitor output for your Tangia browser source.
Oh, well, I did forget to set monitor status, didn't I? I'm sure everybody else heard that, but me? Okay, let's try that again.
Hey, this is Tangia Dan, one of the developers at Tangia. If you can hear me, then it's working. If not, make sure you turn on monitor output for your Tangia browser source.
There it is.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Okay. Should I have left the float behind? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. We saved all of it. What up, my dude? What's going on, Recon? How you doing, buddy?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should have...
I took today off, man. Gotta take the day off sometimes. I got today and all next week off.
Defeat,
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
That's fair.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
It's been pretty good so far.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What?
There we
You
go.
just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
The raid series is supposed to be good. It looks pretty good.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
All right, so I'm gonna cook a little bit here. So
Approach was no less
I think
it
that
achieved the same result.
Wook Lamat is gonna become
Indeed it did. And
the
festival, yes?
is gonna become the new leader, and then she's gonna implore her brothers to like work with her as a council. So I think it's gonna be a situation where it's gonna become a democracy as opposed to
I knew very little about
doing it as
Hihana.
yeah, that's fair.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
So I think it'll become a democracy.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
Yeah.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Wuklamat. Okay, where is this gonna take me? Okay, so it takes me right here. Once I do this, though, which will take me back, my journey has started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wook Eve, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of the cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu Hanu, it warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihai Hana. And to help others do the same. But I can't help but feeling excited about who else might be we meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Ixbal Vitae. I will, but not before I do these quests, so I don't have to do them later. Let's quickly do these quests, and then we can... And then I think we're gonna take like a 15 or 20 minute break to do lunch. Because it is that time. So we'll do these quests, we'll go get our mountain zoo mount, and then we'll take a lunch. Take a break, get some lunch. Grab this quest. They need help performing. Yeah. Not there. There we go. Come on. Oh, we're going back this way. Retract. Be our last little bit to retract, and then we'll put the gold on and finish these prints. Found him. Now we can begin. Therefore, the gift of feathers was bestowed upon. Da da da. The gift of feathers. Let's go. Nice motorbike, bro. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Okay. Now we can get on our bike and go this way to finish up this quest line. Fruit. Thank you for not making me carry that like that. Sir. Mr. Rhino Beetle. I get it. I get it that I look tasty as a tiny little potato. But you're dead. You don't understand how this works, my friend. Death is upon you. Swim. Swim. Wow. This vendor is up. Oh, we gotta go up. Okay, got it. And up we go. We will go up. The up. Actually, I'm gonna flip this. Okay. And back to this page and extrude. All right, let's not get going. Alright, we'll get this last quest out of our way, and then we can continue on. So if this sets up the way that the other ones are, it means the third area I'll be able to completely finish by the end of the time that we're done with the third area. Because that's how this worked last time. Welcome back. Give me quest finished. Alright, so let's go back to Free Company. Hey, look, there's a letter for me. I wonder what this letter is. Mountain Zoo. Take the Mountain Zoo and use it. And then we'll go back to speak with Volklamat, which is going to be in Turiala. Tuli Yolal. Tuli Yolal. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already got 2 keystones. Surely, even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. One, we can only hope. Stakes! We've now won 2 keystones from both the Feats of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach in the contest was the right one. One would seem, but continuing to retrace Gul'Daja's journey has presented us in the saga. We should find the remaining electors in turn. Now let's visit the Giants next. Like Kral said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean that they might know something useful. Home of the Yokoi is the upper reaches of Urapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we have to take the long way around through Kozumakaku. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call the Moblin men first, then head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be the problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlements collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Unless it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, whichever you prefer. You'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? As your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing from Bakurul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the main man in charge of the Wachamatendi, and a good person to know. You want to come along? Yeah, I do. Then let's go. I do. Extrude, because I'm guessing this is the crafting quest. Ready? The market of Wachamatendi is on the east side, on the other side of the base of Bayville View. Yeah. She's accompanying me, got it. Oh, actually, I can do one thing really quick. Character, I don't think it really matters. That opens that up. Can I? Leaves. The wingless leaves are now available. Okay, so leaves are ready. And then I'm gonna go back to warrior. Warrior. Alright, let's head this way. This isn't my summer glam. There we go. Gotta make sure I have the right glam on. Oop, leaves are here. My, the third promise. How may I assist you on this fine day? Well met, Ropli. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe. Yes, it's been tripped quite terribly. Care to leave rocks again? Where were we? Trying not to cleave rocks again? Where were we? Something like that. Can you fix it? You stand among Turiel's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and I'll ask. And then ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. I need to find... collectibles. Okay, cool. So there's the collectibles list. Okay, good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Kula, a great adventurer I recruited across from Salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. I thought he might have reason to visit Wachamuka Make Day. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Rapley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Kula. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Jewel maker you met on the voyage over? I remember I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yeah, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who keeps plucking the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? What is to say? And he runs. We were no closer to solving that enigma. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a quick lunch. I want to get some stuff set up as well for crafting and gathering, so that I can have that ready to go. So we'll take a quick break, and yeah, we'll be back. Thank you guys for sticking around. All right, we got another print going, so that'll keep going. Let's go find this guy. You just put on my back and try not to take it personally. Oh, I love it. Oh, welcome in, guys. Where is it? Where is he? We'll find him. Watch him be like all the way out here. Splash him! There he is. Follow where the people are. Oop. You were conversing over with Master Pole and wait, what? We've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Good, I found him. I'll be... Good, we found him. Be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg if you don't ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliola, I worked as a goldsmith, the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Udai, studying its aesthetics. Oh, and to start off with, well enough. But as days have passed, everything's been going wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talent's colleague, my products were lacking. Mediocre, I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I had tried to put forth cracked beneath its weight. Thus, I did take ship, hoping to find fresh new beginnings on new shores. And yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach the potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his own ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted somebody to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, not me, I'm Wook Lamat, third promise to Tuliola, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth on the success of others. Yes. That. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exact standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. Then what is the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles upon the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But of course, striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Kula. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad Fontaine gave himself another chance. Stakes. Look about wonders how Fontaine is getting on. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually good. Gone to talk with Rolfie. Apologies for my earlier behavior. I am Pontagean. I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize it's a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade under Watchmu Makey. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness of others with my creations. So that's what this is about. I'm looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Waku Makey is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment I much needed of self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Wolfie? Ready and waiting. Behold, such sublime touch of a wakey artisan. Wakey artisans. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the day I first held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if your doubt creeps back. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. We don't want to keep Baronville waiting. Yes, run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Enough with the sorcery. What is this big plan of yours? There. That's my big plan. What is that? It's a Putney. He'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? There's a gentle. These are gentle, timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless we give her reason to. First alpacas, now Putinis. Puntines. Gotta rely on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide. But I'll have my old nemesis, another boat. Well, I took you for someone who's up for the challenge, am I wrong? Ugh. A long time ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozumkua rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territories. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one for one of few which remain. I did consider a Diridomo, but the pilots warned me that updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrowed one, yet they appear to be several in the water. Kahuna. Lamati. Traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Which means you've earned 2 keystones, Gertie. I can't believe how you managed this by undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been well, but not for that long. Of course, it's Tancred. What are you doing here? Escorting the Promised, same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time in the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted a scholar who arranged the introduction of these 2 gentlemen. Second Promise had specific requirements. They who be his assistants must boast prove survival skills and master the arcane arts. Thus, I did, and Thancred and I received summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech and clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I had expected other reasons for accepting the job. A few, the nation Tuila spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. We ever strive to perceive peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure we were working before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprising. It's quite enough. We must be on our way. A question before you leave. We're vying for the throne. As Koano's entourage, does that mean your resolve is to defeat his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koano, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back. Expect you will do the same. We won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you had been forced to travel on water, and the others would be doing the same, would you rather rock and risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat? That's true. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Ehrenval has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of the pony to me. We should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have time keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the boat as possible. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, though it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Iron Bell just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Any chance I take to show my own... I'll take any chances to show that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryle will stand guard with Kula. I'll keep Aaronville company then, with my blade. Can respond more quickly with threats than Alphano. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. And I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat, and we're ready to go. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Alright, let's go. For this queue, I'm going to go unlock Picto and Viper. Trying to remember where these quests are. There it is. The joys of Pictomancer. Off to Ulda. Enter the Viper. Enter the Viper. Alright, so let's do this. Inventory. I need to put that. Place an armory. This is my level 80. Place an armory. I don't need that. Okay. Camp Drybone. Go to the Weavers Guild, to the Weavers Guild, to the Weavers To the Weavers Guild. There we go. Head that way. Shoot. Whoops. Come on. There we go. I also haven't seen what the new character box looks like. So they just move stuff around, got it. Okay, so there's that. Actually, are there any quests that they got added? Bottled Fantasy, so we do that. While we wait. So much for tank use, Jesus. Wow, I think the healer strike is like actually happening in real time. Oh, that's easy. It's just that way. Oh, yeah. Popped my back. Oh, did you not know what this is? Just give me. Gimme, gimme. Don't run away. Gimme, gimme. It's back here. Oh, nice. Nice. And off we go to do the new dungeon. Uh-oh, rain's coming. Come closer, I have something for you. As much as I like gifts, I don't need this gift. Where did their boat go? There we go. First boss of the X-Pack. okay. I see. Through these mines. Here we go. Climbing of the ladder. Wow. Rude. Climb the ladder, climb the ladder. Oh my god, it's Legend of Zelda all over again. Don't dance. Don't dance. You don't need to dance. Oh. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Well, that feels acceptable. Apex Predator. No. Stop eating. Yeah, level up. Level up. Level up. Level up, level up, level up. Where's my cell phone? Give me 1 second, guys.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
We made it. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we were all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Clement? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten. Clement. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Just because you go our promise, or a Clement for the throne, doesn't mean that you can't be seen to struggle. You didn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. The trial, aye. Leaning on others is a skill unique leaders acquire. You as well, Pula. I always believed that my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thought. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting to weakness could bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. This is the other side of here. Oh, that was fast, okay. So now we can go like this. Southwest. That's still south. That's still way southwest, way boys. Still going southwest. Come on. Give me the minty air. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want the minty air. The mintiest of airs. East. Oh, I missed it. Shoot. Minty air? Is it inside here? Is the minty air in here? Southeast. That's northeast. Where does this bring me out? Can I go southeast from here? Yes, I can. Is it up here? Southeast. So southeast would be this way. Is it this way? I feel like it's probably hidden back here. Yeah, looks like this one's hidden this way. Excuse you. Excuse you? I don't think so. Okay. Northwest, okay. So let's get out of here and then we can go northwest. Excuse me. West. Due west. Okay.
You discovered a new location. A new location has been discovered. A body has been discovered.
Yeah, we're gonna get the 8th right stuff first. Just so that I can get that out of the way. Due west. Still west. Still west. It's right there. Give me the minty air. $249 south. Chopped cheese, got it. East. Okay. That's not east, but okay. Go, go, go. West. this through the mall balls. Seems like somebody's boat broke. Okay. Image. How did I do this last time? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Northwest. Nope. No, that's not the way I want to go. Actually, don't know if I can get over there yet. Let's find out anyway. Oh, I missed it. It must be up there. Oh, it's inside there. Okay. The last one. Yeah, that's the last one for this area. Alright, so we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna tune into that crystal, and then think that's it, right? I think we got all of them. We won't have any more currents yet. Okay, so we'll attune to the crystal over here. That way I will have it. If it'll let us attune, that is. Sometimes they don't. And then we'll go back and we'll do the MSQ. Bard, what level are you? Cool, so we'll get this done. And now we can go back. We can go back. To right here. I understand the rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on,
Fool of a took.
I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliholal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second province's camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Stability and prosperity?
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Yeah, I still am on the train of...
Well, it's a start.
They're going to,
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think. I think she's going to take the throne, but then she's going to pretty much make it a democracy to work with her brothers who each have their own specialties.
But to return to the subject of the rise, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, in the first premise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
earlier with Buckle Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes,
And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh, he did. He real did. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I don't want to be better, will be better. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. You may enter. NPCs are sure. Okay, promise of the people. About the dangers on the road. The moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road is taking an unfavorable hunt ground for bandits. The stairs currently impassable. There are fewer travelers, meaning that the brigades are desperate for victims to ambush. Though consider present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What has your old Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore the natural area. Off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the banks of the second river. Well, away we go. Hello, diplomat. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of the Missouri. Let's remain vigilant all the same. I can just go there. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tulila saga took place. Earthenshire, Edelshire might be similar. Might the similarity be cultural inclination? I wonder. Settlements themselves could be more different though. The Shire appears to be custom built, resembling pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to the Earthenshire. Do you have the pleasure of happy greeting? Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promised and her retinue? That's us, looking for Dawn Servant Elector. If you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Reedrook is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Ricola would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats of metal test. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning of the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Ugh, not to change the subject, but what are Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the mob goblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshop where they practice their craft. The moblins provide the Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, and everything the artisan could possibly need. Excuse me. Providing this allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Turiel. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left. Watch him makey. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all of our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt, and we'll have to do something. We have to do something, and soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give us a chance to learn more about your people in the village. If it brings us closer to getting the fee, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in and take rest while you can. Of course I can. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Heroic trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rorok. The other four follow Reedrook and the other help hand. There are other help hands that need hand blending. I appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at the many fires. There are no more frightening strengths, no more playing at being an invincible promise. How to practice. The first thing I've learned on this journey is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Yeah, let's find Rorok. This Rorok fellow, and see what we can do for him. Okay, so this way. Uncle Rourke can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rourke? Rourke accepts lending hand with joyous feelisms. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good diving, we might save the day. Whatever you need. What Rourke needs is for new help hands to create good diving for Potsworn Cave. Help hand assigned to Cave was hurt during rock rain. So Rock took over, but he knows nothing of KE. What does KE want? What does KE need? Help hands do not bother Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things. Guess thinks with Rourke and find out what Cain needs is so lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This was where Cain works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Let's take a peek inside. He's hot. This is my Cain. It'd be a lot quicker if we just talked to him, but that's not the way we do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Inspect the workshop. Move the camera as well. Okay. So I think he's hot, obviously. That's my first guess. Because he's like... So French, there's no airflow to speak of. Because it's stifling heat. Crafting materials. Crafting materials, but there must be something else he's missing. Barely touched his meal. That just is meant to be hot, or at least where it loses its savor. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. So whenever we take a good look, I think I have an idea what Cunny might want to improve his work conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rourke. First off, he knows he hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rourke is sure of nothing when it comes to Cain's taste. I can help with that. My brother Kona is also a Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some that they tend to share. like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it were brought to him like that, Kenny probably wouldn't want to be able to eat it until it's cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he'd find that it was cold and unappealing. The simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Or we could have never thought of that. Wouldn't the Therm explain these things to cook? Not at all. But I don't think that there was only a reason he couldn't concentrate. Zara's homeland is hot and dry, but Kanye seems to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there a way we could tool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a draft shard. They make for a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather one from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search in the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Kula?
Yes.
Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kanye's files and saws were worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rourke was too preoccupied to stock materials. A serious oversight which will be rectified. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help hand's responsibility. We have work to do. We can be back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through the tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from the outside of the village. Well, you're cool, aren't you? What brings you out here? It's an issue for caring for the Potsworn? When they approached me with the same, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene. Instead, the quality of craftsmanship would guarantee, after all. However, the Mongols didn't care for the idea. Surely, it would be more effective to engage uniformity-trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured, which we were on our way back from procuring herbs for your Andre, in fact. Settlements in Komokasa 2 have been isolated by Storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found our way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? My first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again, sure. I'm sorry. Meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Kula. Spotted the opening tunnel. Oh, wrong way. It's that way. Not a wind crystal. I think this pale green, this bright green crystal is a wind crystal. It's a wind crystal. That's cool breeze. Is that a cool breeze, Rock feels? And I come bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for most discerning. It's a sorrow. It's on its way as we speak. I don't need to do that. I won't. No. No. Stop it. No. Let's go inside and see what Kanye thinks of our efforts. I was wondering on what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I will reciprocate with a worthy piece of potworn. An old lamp brightens the hall of local shul. The craftsman satisfies Earth and Shad's reputation and quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, a true gift of the Dawn Swordman. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope I can continue to craft at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I was told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to take us on for the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this craft is of a potsword, is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your praise words, like I promise. I drew inspiration from it as a natural beauty, and sought to capture in my work. I wonder why Moblins don't simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have the answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuyola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone who wishes to learn the basics of craft would do well to study them there. I was raised among Hitsasaro more traditional than most, and shared ingenuity with Turiel various people was eye-opening. Nice. Welcome back, Bard. Yeah, I figured since you weren't responding in BC. You lived as a traditional sorrow. I have a few modern memories of nomadic life. That's all good. I'm going to do, actually I'm going to do our first giveaway. So let's do, Alright, so we are going to start a giveaway for one of the pieces in my arsenal. Give me 1 second. I am going to start this giveaway. Start a 20-minute timer, and we'll do a reminder every 3 minutes.
Monster kill.
All right, I'm gonna start the giveaway right now.
Stuff.
All right, if you're interested in getting into the swag, yeah, I will show off the stuff we're giving away today. All right, so we've got the bottle openers for, whoop, that's not the right one. These ones for Viper and Picto. We have the Warrior Coaster. And we have an option of the Be Kind Pride bottle opener. Exclamation point cage. If you wish to enter. Got 20 minutes, so put your entry in now and then it'll randomly pick somebody. It's all right, dude. It's just gonna be another thing in the envelope. It's up to you. And a lot of that stuff is from last year. Anybody and everybody who would like to enter is welcome to enter. Thank you for both of your hard work and clever guest think when it comes to helping and knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true. Pretty much everyone meets its lesson I've had drummed up into me several times already on this journey. Boop. Give me 1 second, guys. No, I joined with the wrong one. No. I joined on the wrong machine. Yeah, total nerd. If anybody's interested in Final Fantasy bottle openers, the ones that were posted in the art channel, or the coaster, or a Be Kind Pride bottle opener, I'm doing a giveaway on the stream right now. Exclamation point Cage. Cage, C-A-G-E. No worries, it's a 20-minute timer, so you got time. I just wanted to blast it out there. Have fun, guys. It's good. It's good MSQ. I'm gonna hide my screen in a way so that it doesn't like give away anything for the next little bit. So if people jump in. Bye. Bye. It's all good. I just jumped in. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure we know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyways, let's keep Rita Rook waiting. We mustn't keep him waiting. Alright, so we're gonna, for next little bit, also, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Snugs. You did. You did do it right. It is nice. They did a good job with the music. The tutorial music is a little, but for the most part, they did a good job. But yes, you did do it correct. Sounds good. I hope everybody's having a great day 1. I know some people are kind of doing a little bit of everything. Some people are leveling, some people are doing MSQ. It's been good. Just let me make sure that I don't have anybody else that I need to reach out to. Do. How was your interview? Or no, it's at 4, right? You said it was at 4 o'clock? Good. What'd you think of Mark? Yeah, Mark's super chill. Welcome to anybody who is stepping in. It is !Cage to join in on the giveaway. We are giving away a couple bottle openers, a coaster in honor of Pride Month. See what time we got left on this giveaway. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes left on the giveaway. Stand right here in the middle of this. Six more minutes for those who want to get in on the giveaway. Actually, I want to see. I will come back here. That way we can allow people to be in chat without spoiling stuff. I'd like to see. Adventurers Guild. Alright, so... Okay, so they kept the 1500 commendations, and you just have to do the DPS. Cool. Alright, and then I just have to reach okay, that's easy enough. That is easy enough. Literally do this in Scumner Scholar and be done. We got 3 minutes left. If you haven't gotten in, get in now. Save. Last minute. Exclamation point. Cage, if you haven't entered. This is your last minute. 45 seconds. We got 5 entries. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I would only spend a few of them if you're capped. You don't want to spend your whole thing. 17 seconds. We're gonna snooze this. Snugs! Exclamation point claim! Exclamation point, there you go. Alright, Snugs, of the pieces that I've shown, we got the Warrior Coaster, we got the Viper Picto, I'll get it in front of the camera, I know where my camera is, or the Be Kind Pride. Which one would you like? Picto? Alright, I will put the Pictomancer in your bag I'm sending you. Got it. Cool, alright, we're gonna continue MSQ. So those who don't want to get spoiled, this is your opportunity to get the F out. Those? Where? Or where is? Man, I've had too many conversations lately. Where? Ready? I'm gonna do it this way. I'm using the wrong computer for the task I'm attempting to do. Alright, that one. And then all right. Cool. Let's go. Alright, we are gonna let the ads play in 5 minutes, so I apologize. Requires your assistance. Thanks to you for assisting Help Hand Rackrook. You be spoiled? You gonna touch my deck? Of course I'm gonna touch your deck, Nar. Present deck. She'll announce feet once the other clients have arrived, so please be patient a little while longer. Betty, I'll make sure you get it on the next one, so I'll let you know. Thank you for the follow. Good.
Monster
oh, thank you for the Prime
kill.
sub. Oh, that's awesome. I'm in spoily areas right now, so just be careful. Alright. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of our Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Totally silent. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. The frick? Welcome to Earthenshire, first promised. We support your plans of salt crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. All right, thanks for stopping by. Hail the mighty Zoral Ja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient son of the Dawn Servant. Zoral Ja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Welcome back. You can't hear anything? Can you hear me now? Sorry, I'm in a Discord call that somebody just joined. Whoops, sorry. Alex, can you hear me? Never mind. He can't hear me. Fine. All right. Commence. Punch in, please. Rerock, has explained many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans brings much jingle shine across the salt. Should our streams of trade goods dry up, Earthachar will suffer. Tuliel merchants will suffer. So Rerock sets this new feat. Each of you is to find one clever-handed goldsmith and bring him back here to us. So we're to recruit a new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat is not justifiably taking advantage of the Clements and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to reuse Rerock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeral's disqualification. A rite of means to an end. The step we'll take, we'll get there. The step we take to get there is not important. Then Rerock declares the feat of pots to be begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flapping. Yes, no deceitful tongue flapping. We don't want that. Elector said nothing about willing artisans from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Testing 1, 2. Hey, you just missed out on a giveaway. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Yeah, that's how it's been for me as well when I get knocked out. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek us to delay again, but he did us on the river. We can't but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lamat? You have any candidates that might satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliela to live on this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kelowna probably has 100 young craftsmen people to choose from. Not that I'm comparing, you understand, just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what you makey. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliela it is. Wait, does that mean we're gonna take a boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. What about Aether? What about Aether currents? I should have said... You said I should share my burden, so I'll speak quite plainly. The truth is, I get really, really seasick on boats. Well, Lamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit in any case. We won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. The eyes. I mean, I'm just gonna teleport. I don't know about you. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ekalupa is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped to try to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I'm ready. Let's set foot. Let's see if Master Rolpe can help us recruit a potsworn. This music is so off the wall. It's so hustle and bustly. Greetings, third promise. What brings you back to watch you makey? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Masterly, actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artists for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take up your offer. Only I can't think of any suitable candidates off the top of my head. Who do I know with mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Didn't he say he was employed at some fancy jewel store across the sea? I'm considering the distance he's already come. I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up up the river a little. That said, he's just got himself a new job. It's too soon to ask him to sign a pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, maybe he'll jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find he's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Tully. Well, then maybe we should talk to him. Just you and me. Since he knows us, I wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having a deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take the rest of the cannons if you'd like. Yeah. Yeah, and the areas are basically exactly the same way they were in Endwalker. You don't get the whole map this time around. Your quest will give you half of the zone. And then the other line of the quest will give you a different zone and only half of the it's basically like, my brain hurts. It's basically like, where the heck is, it's like Labyrinthos and Thavnir, where you only got a portion of the map. Yeah, basically. Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of attribute it to being more like streamlined in Shadowbringers, is the way they did it, whereas like you'd split your questing in two directions and split those maps in half. Yeah. I was in a miserable state. The last time we talked, I was on this beach. You were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with a lot in my life. That's wonderful. So what is it we should discuss? Well, it's hard to ask of this after you settle in, when I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work with the moblins, isn't it, right? But you are not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's a feat for the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Deershire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and I'm pushing you to work. After pushing you to walk to Mickey, I'm now demanding you throw you away and sign a pact with the pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm officially a subject of Tuliul. And since the Endeavor has learned what I could do with my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its clements, including you, of course. Now, I will recall my father's example, which led me to pursue goldsmithing. When he was at the east end of Garlean forces, led sieges in the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired never wished to suffer a loss like that again. I never wish to suffer a loss like that again. And so, I am much indebted to you for turning my life around, and as a fellow peace-loving Tulian, I want you to win the throne. If I can help achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonchatain, thank you. Shall return to Master Rolpy and inform him of my decision. Allow me, the reason you're leaving, I took the Vanu Vanu. Or not the Vanu Vanu, the ones from 10. Yeah, the Pelu Pelu, sorry. I should be the one to deliver the news. There's too many double ups on races right now. The Vanu Vanu, the Hanu Hanu. Perhaps you remember me, Brook Evo, owner of Tavotai. I'd like to word, if you don't mind. You're Woklamat's ally across the salt. A hero of some renown, too, if gossip is to be believed. Well, it just so happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but if you could come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. All of the areas so far that I've seen are all very pretty. I'm getting access to role quests. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break because it's been a while and stretch my legs. So I will be right back. Thank you guys for sticking around. What the hell? The what? You could do half of them. It's not bad. Took me like, some of them are on the way and some of them are out of the way. I mean, it's the way it was in all expansions where they're kind of close, kind of far. It took me like 10 minutes to get all the ones that I needed for each area. So like, I just stopped the quest and picked them up and then went back to the quest. I tried to get a quest that was like generally, yeah, Stormblood Aether Currents were really bad. I tried to get like a quest that maybe started or finished near an Aetherite, so that I could just Aetherite back and start the quest up again. I am past the first dungeon and on my way, hopefully soon, to the second dungeon. I'll have a little bit more to go. Yeah, you're still gonna have to go through all of Urkopacha and then all of the Hanu questline. Yeah, it's a good first dungeon though. They did a good job. Fontaine has agreed to sign your pact, yes? It's a shame to lose such a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor. Watch you makey. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know any other talented artisans regarding their expertise, I should hope you send them our way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. It will be myself. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Rolpe. I am blessed to have these workshops to be my first home in Tululi. Come back to us when the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job here at Wakey. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire soon, so I'll go pack my things. Link Pearl. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he has agreed to come with Potsworn. We'll leave here when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Harley's streaming with some friends, so he can't talk right now. Cool, so this unlocks the Well Makey quest line, which is good. A father first. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest. We have a journey ahead of us. Don't tell me what to do, game. I'll do what I want. Take a rest. Welcome back, sir. Here the Landsguard messenger, most anxiously awaiting for your return. Kula of the Third Promises entourage. I've been looking all over the city for you. The non-servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard. Stationed outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention your visit to Wuk-Lamat. Excuse you? Excuse you? You think I'm just gonna not say anything to my friend? I really hope this is a solo quest. I really hope this is me fighting. If you thought Estinian was good, just wait for me, bro. Have at you. I'll show you. I'll show you what a potato can do. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed the reason of your audience, the terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Full battle regalia. Got it. Dun, 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 dun.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist.
Maybe we'll actually be able to meet the wise side of things.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Oh, baby, I am a warrior. I don't know if you understand that. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Go!
Ready your arms and
show me the truth of the tales.
Show me the truth of the tale. Whoop. Okay, well now I know how that works.
Resolve them with some kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Guess you're old enough?
We'll go back.
We're far from finished!
No more holding back.
Stay alert! brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush to danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Speak your mind.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands her many peoples.
Can't really talk about stuff because Bard hasn't gone through MSQ yet.
But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Okay.
And it's not only her who concerns me.
The what?
Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
I mean, they were supposed to be making pretty much everything diable, so.
All four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it.
Hold on.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Fit to screen. There we go. Now I can resize this. Is that what I wanted to do? There we go. Now I can shrink it the way that I want. Okay. I can hide that group. Okay.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I mean, really, no harm done. Like, you didn't actually do any harm.
Newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my aunts.
Battle-mad oaf? Wow. Why would you say that about your dad? You can't just say that.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
No good can come of it. Okay, I'm gonna do a real quick X, PNG. Okay. Downloads, Red Cross, no. Hold on. This one. Can you change, please? Jeez. Okay. I mean, I can get rid of this studio mode because it's not necessary anymore. Browse. it's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Perfect. Now we're good. Now we're Gucci. All right, let's do this. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorjal, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else from you? Just the sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Wokamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. Still haven't had one bite of Nimika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm gonna go back and finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Floro's cabins. Come on. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover. Not gonna let me out. Oh, I went the wrong way. We're just gonna do this the fast way. Aether. Destination wait. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You all set to go? I left Eorzur prepared to travel in search of work, and so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Jane. Shall we depart for Earthshire then? A word before you go. Wook, what are you doing here? Huh? I've spent my days correcting manners. Here I am penetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I already told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? Come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, the final step to the right of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Though, allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrell for thousands of years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories are not always agree. The stories do not always agree. Some portray what one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest a more unassuming in its woes, the name of a fabulous hidden treasure in its heart. Ever telling, however, is the common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. A lesson to be learned from this. Third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray your safe return, or safe journey. And thank you, Wookiee. Wook-evu. What are we to make contrary tales? What do we make of these cautionary tales? If even expeditions have ended tragically, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and then return without incident? It seems the legend originated from Yokyoi. Speaking to them remains our strongest lead, I feel. And lead we shall follow in time, but first, let's get Fontaine safely to the Moblin's care. Oh, Alex, I have a list of Teamcraft collectibles of 15 apiece per each level, for each class. Do you want a copy of it?
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
I wouldn't look at it, per se.
Many are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means
until you're ready to be spoiled
of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
Get wrecked, nerd.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
Get absolutely murked, nerd. Love it. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fortune, a talented goldsmith who once worked with estimated aesthetics in Yulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. With an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthshire. Half's Halt will show you to your work spot. I think it's works pot, but work spot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed Dawn servant. Thank you, Fortune. I will not disappoint you. I will be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirement of the feat of pots. Woodrock presents your keystone, with the joy smiles and the well-wishing. Three down. 4 to go. That makes 3. More popswarm candidates. Come. Tell Rudy your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Ho. You are doing well. I expect nothing less from Zorojah's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise, we must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Terrell with weapons of magic tech design. In your role as the new Dawn Service's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war are no interest to me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovation. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulil is known for its advanced technology, such as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. Well, that may be true, but how long will it take for Tulia to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it shouldn't take very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms. You're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting cost convinces them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What is the purpose that this mockery of peace? Redirect is reminded of days long ago. In time, before Turiel, there were no pot packs, and for Potsworn, it was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gul Jaja arrived, the families of Grabsnatch pleaded with him, so he came to Earthshire. Mobbies are not a warm make people. You can pull it from the collections and put it on your hotbar. Yeah. Nope. Fear death had come for us, but Gul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwood crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of the materials used, the mastery of the techniques employed. Yet, does it not stir the heart? The goblin shaped by bound hands are broken spirits of the devoid of luster. Compare that. Whoa, what the hell? Compare that to now, to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworns makes for good work, and good work makes for mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingle shine. So the head of reason was behind the foraging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look at the future, at the next feat. Should be going on as well. More agua. Filling the agua cup. Gul Jaja never did come back, did he? Makul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rockwood would pay you. Rock would repay you for help handing with Kai. He brings tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Towers, the streets, old-fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. Young and old and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Radarok. Where did you hear this particular tale? from our long Hokyoi friends. They live up in the mountains in the Europacha. The giant skin. Seems everything's pointing us to lead us that way. These feats, everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way. I'd be sad to leave Earthshire and your joy smiles behind. Okay, so if we take this is probably, yep, this is exactly what I thought it was. Okay. Of course. That's the way it works on release day. Thousands of streamers and multiple thousands of people watching. Do 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 do. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a bad problem. Still need to go back and get that. Actually, you know what? Just defeat it. Take me less time to defeat it than it will be to just... Come on. Yee. Yee. Actually, did I check to see? No. Still got more quests to get out of the area. Okay, that one's done. And this next one will be done, and then I'll just have the one more left. This one is right here. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ritik asked to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh, something other than the keystone? An item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what's that all about. Well, no need for everybody to come, but I'll be back in a little while. Taking quite a while. I'm supposed to keep waiting for now. Perhaps there were complications. Let's just wait a little bit longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? It's only one road. Wouldn't underestimate Wuk-Lamat, since direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should return to her. 'Twas request her to business, right? Rookaruk. You found me! You did find me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I didn't know this was a game of attempting to find me. How are you, Lemon? Everything's a game. That's true. It can be a game if you try hard enough. Thank you for the follow, though. Back so soon again? You come looking for Wuk-Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rook did not. Neither has she seen Third Promise since you were last here. And who was that man that came for her? We are printing bottle openers. They look like this when they're done. These are Final Fantasy XIV ones. They look like this when they're done. This is the correct direction. But yeah, they get these little clips to go on keychains. They look like this when they come off the printer. I have this one that we're giving away, which is a Be Kind Pride one. Be doing a giveaway probably here in about an hour or so. Yeah. Little functional fun prints. Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, I took a base model that I liked and manipulated it a little bit, and then added the symbols. So I've got a bunch of designs like that work that way. But yeah, they got great leverage. They're 100% infill, so they pretty much never break. I haven't been able to snap one yet that's been properly printed. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou's worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, assign thy energies to better spent on locating her. Yeah, so it's hard to see on here, but it's a penny. I use an actual penny. And it just slots in right here for the cantilever. I shouldn't worry for this or locating her. It's good. Yeah, I like it. It's a nifty little design. Instead of having to worry about the plastic snapping as part of the lever, it creates a more dedicated metal lever for popping open bottles. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow Clement to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces would allow us to cover more ground. Kula, Kula and I should work together at least. Better facilitate communication between our groups. The rest of us will split up. Report in when you find anything. Thanks, Black. Thanks, Blackmore. Welcome in. We'll be on our way as well. Lemon, what are you up to today? All right, keep in touch. She doesn't die. She hasn't died. We just gotta find her. We'll begin our search. We just have to find her. For the spoiler voider. It's true. Or am I? This game's been great. Of all the MMOs I've ever played, this is probably hands down my favorite. Well, if Lamati returned to Earthshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except for Mirok swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible Lamont never made it back to the village at all. What'd you do? Narn, what'd you do? Stationed opposite the entrance, so that's the way that she would have had to come in. Oh god, what'd you do? Oh, that's not good. I mean, guess you just gotta earn that item again. Yeah, thanks for lurk. Thanks for the lurk, man. Third promise. Mavi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watching. He has seen no comments pass this way. What of Tanawa, the right colored hair? Mavi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about Pelu Peddler of many fires who attacked by crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that Tanawantan's messenger is the brigade described in the century of the one that is the same. That Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Get on my motorcycle and ride away. You leave me alone, Iguana. I want nothing from you. You leave me alone. Maybe they went back and did all relics? There's something I could help you with? I am told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promised. It was that scoundrel, Wakaski, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his perditions. Wakaski and his gang will stoop to any low. I mean, I'm sure they'll go back. I mean, they've got time, right? It's like not like they're not. They have to like not do them. Oh no! Go do some kind of simulator. That'll relax you a bit. You know, like go farm simulate something. This gang will stoop so low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up with the broken stairs, they've been becoming more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamad. He thinks her ransom for her for a royal sum. I expect soon he'll make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I assume the role of a well-do merchant who to lure Keska out of hiding, and then when he comes sniffing about, we catch him by a rat by his tail. Nice. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise at specialty discount price stores. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit. I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Oh, man. Now we lay the bait. I will proceed to the many fires and make my presence known. You follow behind, boasting those along the way that you paid a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone of such. If Wakaska is a coin hungry, as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We'll let him strike, and then we'll spring our trap. All right, let's do it. Time to play our parts. Try not to follow behind. Follow me. It's so funny when you're doing quests where the NPC is running to watch people, just like you're standing there and you're just watching people disappear as the NPC runs by. There, the ex-Sproul fellow. Share him how happy your imaginary deal is with me. Once you put an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. These are great. I love this. Emote. I guess I have to emote happy. Ready? Happy. Woohoo! Look at me go! I'm so happy! A rare gemstone? A Herschel Merton, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods in my usual haunts. Well, get good, scrub. A good start, but I won't make certain. Where me? Let's continue. Run. Run. That moblin looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. Okay, I'm gonna be enthusiastic. Oh, I forgot they did this, so I can just. Meep. Come on. Hetzaro sold you a sparkly stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and then all the jingle shine he must have made. All the jingle shine. I do not miss goblin talk. No. I don't miss talking about jingle shine and joy smiles and yeah. That when you have to tell people that the sound that they make before they start talking is the sound of Darth Vader. I have to play the role of a happy collector. Oh yes, I must. What a stroke of luck. I'd wager the merchant is just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin. I am happy, who knows, maybe the opportunity will find me, even as it's found you. Here he is. Our main man in action. Ah, my most valuable customer. The profits from the single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse, and no sword stills to tempt my fate. So I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliela. You see, the rat comes for a nibble. You played your part perfectly, Kula, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let's lure Waweska out of this and spring our trap. Let us execute the final plan. I will set towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. You better sell the active defenseless merchants, assuming Waweska is watching. He will likely wait for some quiet stretch on the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap and our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Let's do it. Let's walk our walk, baby. We're gonna walk that walk. All right. I think so. Welcome back, Bard. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Here, that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this was. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Kill these vendrils. Slippy vermin will have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, pray leave them capable of speech. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared. Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll never get an answer from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Don't play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? I'm fast losing patience. Now talk or die. The choice is yours. Gulp. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesta knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need their leader after all. I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, and I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Keska in the meantime? The bandit's running easterly direction, so you should be able to locate it. You should locate him. I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Alright, he went easterly, so let's go easterly. Yeah, you can get exactly half of them. There he goes. Found him. Okay. Of course, they try to do a lot of like the main gear that people wanted to wear. Oh no 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 no! Oh, that was safe. Nerves. 4, 3, 2, 1. Can't afford to get any closer. Should be safe enough now. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to hit my mic. Old smackaroonie. I did it. God dang. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard will be haunting us already. Calm yourself. We had no troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out with the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment. Out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought blackened You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper now, for the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kono told me of the news. We've found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think bandits were hired by this Ubiko? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakeska. And stay on the Mamajaw's tail. We do not want to endanger the third's promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up with you as soon as I am able. Objective will end in failure if you're noticed, or if you fall too far behind, you should. Blah, blah, blah.